Hello, good morning. How is everybody today? I am so tired. And I don't know if I'm tired because the coffee hasn't kicked in yet, which is true, or because, oh man, the book I am reading. It's right there on your screen. It's Betrothed. I was reading it last week. It's not that long a book. And in all fairness, it did get interrupted by Odysseus. But guys, this book, Betrothed, started out so good and then is so poorly paced. And sorry, I'm so poorly lit, but it's so poorly paced that, like, I just don't know what I'm going to get when I pick it up. I don't know if it's going to be at an interesting part that's going to be really adventurous and move forward quickly, or I feel like it's the Phantom Toll booth, or if I'm going to be in the doldrums and just like plodding along slowly. There was one chapter where the narrator was like, I'm going to characterize this person further, but you don't actually need this information. So if you want to continue on to the next chapter, do that. Should have taken that advice. When your book tells you to skip the rest of the chapter, listen. Anyway, I'm now at the point with this book where I've decided that I'm going to split it up over the course of the rest of the week. So my goal is to read something like 30 pages in it per day. This is where I need to get to. And I haven't done that in so long. Like, I'll do that sometimes when I'm reading a mammoth book and I want to read like other books in between. This book is like 600 pages. I'm on page 400 and something. I have 200 pages left. I should, in theory, be able to finish it in a day or two. No, I know I can't. I just can't do that to myself. So I'm going to, in the first sprint, read my 30 some odd pages of that, hopefully, because it reads so slowly. And then I'm going to go on to something more enjoyable the rest of the day. So let's see how everybody else did. And Kathy, hello. You're at work until 2. Okay. But you hope everyone has a splendid day. I hope you do as well. You'll be continuing Wuthering Heights because you're going to the pre-screening. Oh, that's exciting. Like, no matter how you feel about Wuthering Heights or the book, that's fun. Oh, well, I hope you get that done and enjoy your pre-screening. Good times. And then come back and let us know how it is. I mean, probably not tonight, but, next week. And good morning. How are you? You're attempting to move. Oh, experiencing an arthritis flare. For a second, I was like, wait, you're moving, Anne? And then I realized, like, you literally just meant like moving around. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope it goes away and that you feel better soon. That can be extremely uncomfortable. So hopefully that is not what your day will look like. And I'm just going to see real quickly if I can. There, that's better, isn't it? Nothing like adjusting the aperture on your camera a little bit. Good morning, Diana. How are you? You'll be reading Proust Volume 2. I'm so glad you're enjoying the story. And I love how you're doing that. I almost decided to take Betrothed and split it up over the rest of the month. That's how slow this book is going. And the funny thing is, this book is not on any TBR. I thought I was going to like pick up and finish this book in between TBRs. No. Still working on it. Yeah, I don't know when you'll see the wrap up for this book. Not until I finish it, which won't be today. Dina, good morning. You're planning on finishing up 2 books, Dear Mr. Knightley, fun, and The Beast Within from the Disney Villain series, and you hope to begin reading Cinder. I see a bit of a theme. Alex, good morning. I did watch Bad Bunny. Oh, yes, and hubby did like the PR rep, of course. Oh my gosh. And then we had like a personal family funny moment because my husband was talking with his dad about it before like in the afternoon. And this is the Super Bowl, if you guys don't know. And my husband's dad was like, okay, this is, all well and good. And I'm super happy that we're getting Puerto Rican representation. And he was like, but who's this Bad Bunny guy? He was like, I don't know. He was like, of all the Puerto Rican singers, he's like, I really wish, they had like Ricky Martin or something. Which what I was like, Ricky Martin. That's like the most random. Like I would have expected his dad to say Mark Anthony, but whatever. He said Ricky Martin. And then if you watch the Super Bowl, it was extremely satisfying. That's all I'll say. Oh my gosh, Britta, hello. Happy Monday to you all. You just came home from errands. Okay, not sure what to read during the first sprint. Maybe a Regency romance. Ooh, head needs something easy. I hear you there. Hello, Andrea. How was your Monday? You're helping you stay awake for your 1 a.m. meeting. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was going to say it's like already pretty late there. Okay, but you have a 1 a.m. meeting. Okay, we are here for you. You've got this. You've only got a few hours to go, and then you can sleep, and then we'll see you tonight when it's morning for you. Michelle, good morning. Just getting started. Work stuff. Rough week last week, and just trying to put one foot in front of the other. I totally get that. I was so sorry to hear that, Michelle. But I hope you have a good week going forward, and are able to just keep moving forward. And hello, Ciel. How are you? Looking forward to some productive sprints. Awesome. Me too. Eat a toad for breakfast. That's totally what I'm doing, Kurt. Totally what I'm doing. Jay, good morning. Betrothed. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'll let you know what it's about. And the sad thing is, there are some, like, when it's good, it's really good. Like, this started out, and I thought maybe it was going to be like a surprise 5-star read or at least a 4-star. It's barely hanging on to 3 at this point. There are just some passages where I'm like, oh my gosh, get on with it already. Why are you lingering over this? Kristen, hello. You got to 60% in medium rare. Oh yeah, medium rare. Hoping to finish today, but you also have to work. Sounds good. How are you liking it? That was the big question on Friday. Nancy, good morning. You're reading Blackout Book Club. Nice. Oh, Solaris. Let me know how you like that. Demian, and I'm glad my mom died. Yeah, I read that one a couple of years ago now. And Alex also hopes Anne feels better. Good morning, Denise. Just woke up making coffee. Going to do some chores. Oh, yeah, I have to do that at some point today, too. You're on page 89 of the correspondent. Natalie, good morning. You ate an early breakfast, been feeling crummy. But haven't gotten fully sick. Oh, that's almost more annoying than being sick. Because at least being sick, you're like, okay, soon I'll feel better. I hope you feel better soon. Still reading the Count of Monte Cristo, hoping to finish this week. She said for the 3rd week. That's going to be me and Betrothed. So, and the Count of Monte Cristo is way longer. So I feel ya. Finish reading Willem's Room by Tove Levson. After that, finding something new. Decisions. Nice. Good morning, Flo. How are you? Yeah, you do need to feel better, Anne. I hope you do. Jay is going to be working on Freedom. Ooh, a very manosphere. Yuck. And more Noman, which feels like it's taking forever, but it's 700 pages. So there's that. It sounds like a lot of us are in books that we're like, when will this end? Crochet Mema is finishing up a reread of Christie's Mrs. McGinty's Dead, then continuing on with the Count of Monte Cristo. Another cold day, so sprinting is perfect. Yay! Hello, Hannah. How are you? Your hubby stayed home from work. Oh no, he's not feeling well. Also didn't go to church yesterday because he wasn't feeling well. I'm sorry. I hope he feels better soon. Sue, hello. You're here, but still a bit sleepy. Same. Have lots to read, just not sure where you'll start. But I was saying, poor Anne, there's always something wrong at your end. I know. Hopefully it gets better. Hello, Crook. Wow, what happened to the word? Queen. Hello, Queen. Great morning. Oh, I love that. Great morning, book friends. You're reading Beloved. Ooh, good, but like, ooh. Get ready. And you need to feel better. Starting tomorrow, the temps are supposed to be in the 40s. Ooh, that should help a lot. I hope. Hub had tears in his eyes after the halftime show. Oh. Okay, what was your favorite moment? If anybody watched the halftime show and had a favorite moment, let me know what it is. One of my favorite moments was the Viejos playing dominoes. I was like, oh, he has Viejos. I just thought that was so cute. Like, I loved the fact that it was like all ages in there. I was just charmed my little socks off. Uh, Hannah, you're reading a book called On the Trail of the Truth by Michael Phillips and Judith Pella. You're on page 1152. I don't know if you don't know what a viejo is. It's like an old man. The old men playing dominoes. So cute. Just so reminiscent of so many people that I know. Finishing Game Changers. Oh, I'm reading Bunny, A Flicker in the Dark, and The Black Fantastic. Ooh, how are you liking The Black Fantastic? What story are you on, or have you not started it? And Kurt woke up to -13. Without wind chill. Ooh, I'm sorry. Yeah, my mom was saying, Kurt, that you guys were supposed to be getting like some cold weather. She was like, yeah, this winter has been like it used to be when you were growing up here. And I was like, good to know. Because she's like, yeah, ever since you moved away, the weather here has been much more mild. And I was like, great. Oh my gosh, bundled up now after going to the morning shift reading Inspector Chin Mystery. Nice, a Shanghai author. Good morning, Sue. You're reading Quiet. It's about introverts. Oh, I think I've heard of that one. How is it? Are you liking it? And there's now squirrels outside my window because apparently it's warm enough that the squirrels have come back out. And so they are fat and chunky. They have been living the big life. They're all plump and stuff right now. Also, I just want to, with that mention that YouTube has like this AI feature where they will help come up with like content ideas for you by like, basically searching your videos and your video descriptions and, collecting information about everything and everyone with all the problems that AI does. And then it'll be like, hey, if you're looking for a video idea, here it is. Well, it's trolling me now. It was like, oh, we know what video you should make. It is about unicorns and squirrels and a really complicated TBR game that will help you choose your books without getting distracted if you can find one. And I was like, thanks, spot on. They even created a thumbnail with a unicorn and a squirrel in it. I was like, you're paying too much attention. Stop stealing my information. Anyway, Jay was looking up bestsellers in Mexico, and Wuthering Heights is translated as Stormy Summits. I love that. Oh, Stormy Summits. It sounds like a telenovela. Can't you see it now? Oh, I want to watch that show. Oh my gosh. Doug finished your Odyssey in the Mendelssohn and the Rouse translations, plus Elizabeth Van Diver's lecture series from the Teaching Company. Ooh, and now you're inspired to reread Ulysses. I had a friend say, oh, now you should read Ulysses. And I was like, yeah, you agree. The halftime show was very satisfying. Yeah. And like the one I mentioned was just one of the little Easter eggs in there. It's a reread. Oh, nice. You're on a new project at work. You're not good with change, but you'll get there. Yes, you will. You will. And hello, Sophia. You'll be reading Little Women. Nice. You don't even want to imagine -13. Yeah, don't. Don't even let that chill enter your brain, Britta. Good morning, Carrie. Reading Hayao, a short story collection. Really enjoying it so far. Nice. Doug wants to know, Kurt, if you got a bunch of snow. It was a treat where you are. That's one way of looking at it. And you think it was great that the Seahawks won. They are owned by a woman. The Seahawks, man, they threw the hammer down. Queen was saying to Sue, you hope it's good. Amy, hello. You're excited that tomorrow you're supposed to get above freezing. Yay! Heat wave. I know a heat wave right now is like, it's 40. Get your shorts out. Michelle loved LG's dress in the halftime show. Oh, Lady Gaga's? Yeah, that was really pretty. The color and everything. Hello, Infinite. You've had quite an eventful morning, but able to chill a bit more now. You're starting How to Lose a Goblin in 10 days. Oh, it's so cute. Kristen, Medium Rare is enjoyable. It's funny and satirical in a lot of places, and you think the rest is going to be about fame going to his head. Ooh, because isn't it about like a former athlete? Is that what it was? Like, I feel like they were a former something. Queen's waking up. Forgive the typos. No worries. I'm half asleep too. So Kurt was saying to Doug, you have 2 to 3 inches each day and not a whopper of a storm. Lake Erie is frozen, so lake effect snow has tapered off. That's good. If you get a northerly wind push, Lake Ontario will pummel you. No, let's hope that doesn't happen. CL just watched it on YouTube. Great rep from Bad Bunny. Yeah, if you watch it on YouTube too, you can get the translations if you want. Carrie, it's cold where you are. You're nervous when the electricity in your apartment went out last evening. Oh no. Oh, it came back on around midnight. Good. Oh my gosh. You could hear cheering from the hall. Oh, I would be cheering and clapping too. So I get that. Michelle, you're going to discuss some of the commercials during the chatty times. We can, because the Mike Tyson one is still on your nerves. There was a Mike Tyson one? Did I sleep through that? There were some weird ones. Like the one for IV liquid. I was like, that was so weird that I think they're angling for the so weird we keep talking about it thing. But yeah, I mean, talk about whatever you want. You teared up at the end of the halftime show when he said God bless America and then listed all of the Americas. Yeah. Good morning, folks. Good morning, Mary. You're alternating between the witching hour and Sword of Destiny. Nice. Natalie, personally, the kid at the wedding who had fallen asleep on a row of chairs getting woken up. I missed that part. I loved the wedding, though. Like, who is that couple? I'm sure they didn't hear a thing, but still, like, can you imagine? What a crazy place to have your wedding. Where am I originally from? I'm originally from like central New York. That's where I grew up. My husband's from Puerto Rico. Well, he's from Chicago, but his family's from Puerto Rico, both sides. Jay, your favorite part was the ending when Bad Bunny called out all the Americas. Yeah, you had the same one with all the flags and dancing, but you haven't seen the whole show yet. Oh, you've got to see the whole thing. The moving grass was fun. Yeah, I liked that. You're going to be taste testing some books, starting with After Oz and the Secret River. Nice. Oh, Alex, do you feel freedom now that you're done with the Odyssey? That was the overwhelming sense I had. Sue was saying it's a lot of deep studies, so not an easy read. Oh, okay, good to know. All right, we are almost through the comments, and then we will first start our first sprint, which will be 45 minutes long. Wow, words are hard. I might need the rest of the coffee this morning. Your husband loved the dig at the electric company in PR with the dancers getting zapped. Yeah. Right? You've only read the introduction in The Black Fantastic. Oh, okay. Hello, Rachel. How are you? Yes, Sprints. You read Pet by Akwechi Emezi. Ooh, so good. Important topics, and you're back onto sci-fi fantasy anthology being Ace. Nice. Doug told your Great Lakes have frozen to 95%. Whoa, that is crazy. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah. Hello, Chandler. Yeah, we've been talking about it. Did you see it? What did you like? Let me know. Unicorns and squirrels would make a good coat of arms. Oh, yeah, that would be fun, wouldn't it? Let the squirrel pick your TBR. It will be nuts. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hello, Ken. How are you? You're going reading Yana of the Dawn, book 2 manga. Nice. Melissa oh my gosh, McCarthy in Stormy Summits. Assume you've seen the elf commercial, totally there for it. I still just love Stormy Summits as a name. Agree with Carrie. A good idea. More halftime moments. The kids sleeping on a chair cracked you up, and the utility pole moment was so good. Yeah. Oh, Sue's getting a balmy 30. Nice. Your in laws are huge Pats fans. Yeah, I bet your hub wasn't as invested in the team, though. You're more than fine with the Seattle winning. And Carrie saying good morning to Rachel. Kristen, medium rare is about a moderate Republican, important distinction for the satire. Okay, who correctly predicts the entire March Madness. That was where I was getting the sports from bracket and wins $1 billion for it. Uh, the Mike Tyson Baja commercial made you so mad too. I'm gonna have to look that back up. I don't remember seeing Mike Tyson at all. Oh, yeah. Wow. I totally missed something. Rheumatoid arthritis flares at random times. There's no reason behind it. Oh, I got you. I didn't realize it was rheumatoid. Hello, studying bugs. So many weird commercials. Yeah, I agree. That seemed to be the theme this year. Yeah, I know. I saw the wedding was real. You're going to try and continue writing your zero draft, but also have to do some work and other work. Oh, Bad Buddy handing the Grammy to his younger self. Oh, is that what the idea was supposed to be? Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that or if you do work, you can continue your audiobook. Ooh, well, there you go. There's an option. Hello, Jordy. How are you? Finally catching one of these streams. Yay! Have your spinning wheel February books ready, and we'll see what you get each sprint. Ooh, that's fun. Let us know. It's a ton of nonfiction and some classics. Ooh, hard reads. You love Yona of the Dawn. Actually, cosplayed her before. Nice. The man's caring commercial, manscaping. I'm gonna have to look that one up too. I'm like, I was at a Super Bowl party, so we were distracting each other at times, though we were trying to pay attention to the commercials, but apparently we failed a few times. All right. Well, that is the end of the manscaping commercial. I got you. That is the end of the comments as far as I can see. We will get back to chatting some more about all sorts of things when we come back from the break. Our first sprint will be 45 minutes, and then it'll be an hour the rest of the day. I will be here until 9 p.m., and you can join me as long as you like. So, yeah, I'll see you in a bit. Oh, I just remembered I'm going back to betrothed. Okay, wish me well. I'll see you guys in 45 minutes. Let me take that off, start the timer. Okay, there we go. Hello and welcome back. How did that first sprint go for everyone? Mine went horribly. Or maybe good. I guess it depends on how you look at it. I'm done. I'm done with my book, or I finished it. It finished me. I don't know. I can't do it anymore. I can't. I see why this book is a classic of Italian literature, and I definitely get why it is a historically important document. It is not enjoyable for me at all. So I read 15 pages of the 30. I got halfway through, and then the bottom just fell out because none of what I read was really related to the story, let alone interesting to me personally. And then I got to this line that said, by the narrator, but I am starting to wonder whether the reader really wants to hear any more of this catalog. No, I didn't, because that was after reading 4 pages about a fictional character. And it was 4 pages of the books that he read during his free time and like the types of literature that he would consume to make him the character that he is. It was not interesting. Unless historically you wanted to know what types of works people read at that time. And then it goes on to say, and to fear that you may have begun to consider me a servile copyist. Yes, I was, because the whole like framing of this story is sort of like Don Quixote. There's like metafiction going on where the narrator of the story is supposedly just copying down another story that he found. So he's afraid that you're thinking that he's just a slave to the copying, and as much of a bore as the anonymous writer. Yeah, I think you are as much of a bore as the anonymous writer. And then, but wait, there's more, because I was like, okay, but maybe we're coming to the end of this story, because he talks about how far afield he is from the main story. He's gone down a tangent, which I hate long tangents in books. That it's long-winded. And he says, but it'll skip the remaining books that this guy read so we can get back on the main road, especially since we have a long way to go before we encounter any of our characters, and an even longer way still before we find the ones at the center of the events that most interested the reader, if indeed the reader finds anything interesting in this at all. So I looked and I still have another 10 pages to read before it literally says, now to get back to the story. No, the story was good. It wasn't that good. So I'm done. I can't force myself to read anymore, which is a shame, because this is a book that has just been on my TBR for a very long time, like since maybe I first started looking at BookTube. And then I bought it. Gosh, I bought it back when my son was looking at colleges. So we're talking almost 4 years ago. And I've been excited to read it ever since. And I've now read a good chunk of it, and I get it. Okay, I'm burning through our whole thing. Anyway, skipping to the last comment real quickly. Yes, the author did tell me that I might not find it worth it. And like, I just don't know how to feel about the fact that he kept being like, this may be boring. You may want to skip ahead. I was like, this is the second time you've told me this. And I told you at the beginning of that spread, if an author tells you that, do it. So I did. I just skipped the whole rest of the thing, and I have no regrets. I can look up and see what happened at the end, though it's pretty clear what's going to happen at the end. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Wow. Cand was saying, nice Infinity. You've been on and off the series since last year. And studying books, I don't think I mentioned that you were heating up food. Maybe I did. I don't remember. Britta just watched the Mike Tyson commercial. He's supposed to take food advice. Oh, I need to go and look this up. Hello, Swank. How are you? Happy pizza day. Happy chocolate day. Ooh, I need some chocolate now. Happy read in the bathtub day. You can get those crinkly pages. I should get some crinkly pages to read. You're restarting the manga soon. Now it's finally complete. Okay, I'm just gonna pause it because I just ranted through that whole through our whole chat break. I'm sure that's what you guys wanted. Anyway, okay, I can't see the comment. Back from watching the halftime show. What a ride! Yeah. Crochet Mama, watch the halftime show. You have one question. How on earth did they remove that elaborate setup before the second half of the game? I don't know. They got it out in between. And I wonder if like we saw it slightly delayed from where it was. You know what I'm saying? My face as I was reading did not make you want to read the book. Unless you really like historical fiction and like historical fiction that really gets into the history and to the point where like the plot can become secondary, a la Les Mis, or anything that Victor Hugo wrote. I don't know that I would recommend this book, especially since at least the rest of Les Mis was an incredibly good story. I can't say that about the rest of The Betrothed. It's a fun story. Hello, Marcella. How are you? You just joined when I was making some very confused faces. Yeah, I was regretting my choices. That's what was happening. Do pass on the book. You're glad we're criticizing the American food system, but you wish Tyson would have framed the conversation more positively, more education and laws, less name calling. What? I definitely missed this commercial. Watch the whole Bad Bunny show and you are in love with the working class representation. It looks more like home around here in northern New Mexico than so many shows. Absolutely. Oh, I just lost my voice. You just removed The Betrothed from your list on Goodreads. Yes, don't do it. Don't do it, Britta. Don't do it. And the funny thing is, I read somebody's review and they were like, not really sure what happened. And they liked the book, but they admitted that the first 100 pages is really good and grips you in. And this is exactly what happened to me. And then he doesn't do like the first truly wild tangent that you were like, why the heck did you just do that in the middle of the book, until somewhere around page 300. And then he starts doing more and more obvious ones. Now, he had smaller tangents up to that point, which were like a couple paragraphs long, that were telling you about character. It's always telling you about characters and things happening in the book. But one of the tangents I just read was about the postal system. And he just explained how these characters were sending notes to each other. And like, I can read between the lines, but then what he went on to do felt like mansplaining to me how historically the postal system worked at that time. And again, if you were a historian, you'd be eating that crap up. As an average reader, I was like, no, I don't actually need a more detailed explanation where you just tell me about it. Nancy finished the Blackout Club. Yay for finishing. That was fast. How are you liking Solaris? Did I ask you that already? Carrie was saying you're glad your mom died. You heard mixed reviews and considering checking it out. I would actually literally check it out if you want to, as in from the library or something like that. I read it. To me, it felt too much, not that you asked, but to me, it felt too much like, do I want to be reading about your heartache? And are you maybe too close to everything that happened to consider what you're still sharing? And are you maybe still being exploited in somebody agreeing to publish this right now for you? Lady, good morning. Trying to do some cleaning and listening to the audiobook of House of Sky and Breath. Infinite did some work admin, applied for a conference place and read a few pages. Nice. Marcella's catching up with your huge classics buddy read, Vanity Fair and Don Quixote at the same time. Wow. Flo did not read. Don't know what you did. I've had those days. No reading for Natalie either. We watched the halftime show. If you're not sure if it's interesting to the reader, then the answer is usually no. And it was. The answer was a hard no. Jordy read 88 pages of Santa and Son. That sounds like a fun book. Only book you had with all the Olympic flag colors on for the Winter Olympics-a-thon. Nice. That's fun. Studying books with Poppy War, playing oh wow, let me try that again, because I turned your normal sentence into a really weird sentence. You ate with Poppy War playing as in the background, and then started work, and this is not enjoyable work. Oh, I'm sorry. Denise read 29 pages on page 118. Alex got to page 30 of 230 and After Oz, opens with the search for Dorothy in Kansas after the twister, and then follows her institutionalization. Oh, wow. Whoa. It took a turn. Interesting. Amy, hello. You'll be reading Love Letter to a Garden, channeling some spring vibes. Love it. It's for book club. Good brain break. Nice. Studying books with Dina. That just by the description. Okay, so the actual description of the book is there's like these two lovers, because it is a historical romance. And, Renzo and Lucia, they're in love. They just want to get married. But the local bad guy, Don Rodrigo, does not want that to happen because he wants Lucia for himself. And so he makes a threat and their wedding gets canceled. And then with the help of Father Cristoforo, they are on the lam running to keep themselves safe and separated. And now they're working to get back together after a whole bunch of crazy things have happened, including their cowardly priest still not denying what actually happened. They meet a saintly cardinal, and there's also a nun with a dark secret. All great stuff, except for those tangents. Oh, when the author tells you it's not worth it. Right, exactly. Sorry to hear you had to DNF it, but glad. Yeah, no, I couldn't struggle anymore. I had to spend half of that sprint just contemplating whether I could go on. Mary made it to 66 of 406 and finished the Testament the Testament of Mary, rather. You look forward to hearing how After Oz is, right? And thought you had read all of Tobin's books until you found this one. Oh, nice. Hannah got to chapter 15 out of 52. Your little guy fell asleep. Oh, so you're going to go and see if you can lay him down. Yay, nap time. Reading Les Mis. Yes, so much better. So much better. I can handle the tangents almost in Les Mis. I mean, it's also a personal preference thing. Some people love digressions in books. Alex, all the sugar plants were people. They just walked on and off of the field. Genius for quick setup and breakdown. Yeah. Andrea, much better if people take advice from our pastries and cake cafe. Finish the Epic of Gilgamesh, the last sprint. Ooh, nice. Good morning, Ayana. How are you? Slept in? Time to start reading. Absolutely did not want your rant for the whole traffic. Oh, you did want it, rather. I'm glad. Kristen read 5% medium rare, got your plan for the week set up, ordered some replacement stuff, and now to head out. Okay, we'll see you in a few hours. Just eat an apple, according to Tyson. Their fat shaming was completely inappropriate. What? This is crazy. On page 214 of 641. Finish your poems by Edgar Allan Poe. 94% in ingredients to murder. We'll finish it next sprint. His sister passed away because she was fat and he felt gross and hated himself for being fat. Oh. And then Nancy, it's very interesting so far. I'm glad. Sorry, but Mike Tyson's not the symbol of health and good advice. Yeah, no. That's what happens when you're desperate for somebody to represent you. Krish Amima just Googled it. The dozens of bushes were all people. Yeah, they just ran off the field at the end. That is so fun. Studying books. To be fair, you're really good at making weird sentences. You're fine. Me by description you gave with just naming everything and running away with thoughts. Yeah. Made to chapter 7 of 11. Nice. Your brain already does that. True. Yeah, if you don't need a book to add on to it. You're welcome for your feedback. Yay. Anyone want to finish work for you? No. Sorry. But I was saying absolutely to Andrea. Ciel started reading but got distracted, booking hotels and flights. Ooh, holiday to Korea. Oh, that's fun. When are you going? My son's going soon too. Maybe you guys will be on the same flight. Studying books. Your uni mailed you today. You have finished all your classes and your diploma will be ready. Yay! That's so exciting. Congrats. Jordy's starting the color purple. Ooh, goodness. Good luck. And Michelle completely agrees with Alex. I'm going to have to watch this at the beginning of this next sprint. To be fair, you don't think anyone would be able to do this for you. Well, there you go. and want to trade, you'll work. And oh, there you go. There's somebody. You guys can trade. House cleaning for work. Let me know how that goes. Let me know if you actually figure out a way to do that. Wouldn't that be cool? What if you could just come up with something that just allowed you to trade with somebody for the day? Like, here's the things that I don't want to do. Like, let's trade them away, right? Anyway, I've got our next hour on the clock. We will go back to chatting in an hour. So let's get into our sprint now. And I'm going to go and watch this commercial. Do I even want to? Probably not, but I'm going to. Anyway, and then I'm going to do some cleaning. And then I'm going to read a book that I think I will enjoy. So I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How was that sprint? I hope yours went well. Mine went so much better than the first one. I've moved on to a different book. I kind of set up things to get ready to clean, but didn't actually start cleaning because then I called my mom and got distracted and all that kind of jazz. But it was good. I'm feeling better about the direction of all sorts of things. In the next sprint, I'm going to probably eat lunch. I have a couple of things that I need to update in reading journals, and I also want to get some cleaning done and then get back to reading. So I've got a lot to fit in during the next sprint, but I think I'll be able to get it all, and it doesn't all need to get done then. So that will help. So let's see where we were when we left off. Let's see. Ciel was saying you're going in March. You were booking a flight to Jeju Island. Nice. Yeah, my son's going at the end of this month, really in like 2 or 3 weeks, which is crazy to think. And he'll be studying there for the semester. And still waiting on your application. Okay, sounds good. Jay, don't usually recommend burning books, but Betrothed sounds like Firestarter to you. I mean, it's not bad. It's just I really don't like digressions, and there are a lot of them. And historical fiction itself isn't always my favorite. I think for the right reader at the right time, it would have benefits. I just think you really have to be okay with the like super long digressions into history. Like I think a history lover who's interested in that time period would like eat the book up for sure. And studying books wanted to know how good Natalie's German was. Your work is digital, like home office. Anyone can do it. Oh, well, there you go. Oh, except Natalie's German is horrible. No swapping of the work. You can say bless and thank you. That might not work for all work situations. And just watch the Mike Tyson commercial. I watched that as well. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think that's the root of it is that everything made him feel ashamed. And then understandably, he didn't like that feeling. And, this is his quote unquote solution, but it was just a weird commercial and messaging and I don't know, way to make money. And Jenny, hello, good morning. Mickey, hello. You've been so busy at work that you weren't able to join earlier. Oh, goodness. Well, I'm glad that maybe work has slowed down a little bit. I am doing well. I hope you have a good work day. That is all you need to be able to format German text. Oh, well, there you go. She's right off the bat. Work exchange begins. Mary has your Sunday pages read in Sword of Destiny. Nice. Sue just watched the commercial. It missed the mark. Yeah. Yep. Like, I think the idea that they wanted to get across, like, sure, okay. But the method, the story, just like I don't know that it was effective on any level. You finished your novella. Yay for finishing. And gonna feed the cats. And reading and eating goldfish crackers. Ooh, goldfish. My son likes the flavor blasted ones. Scorpio, hello. You're reading Sassafras, Cypress, and Indigo. Is that all in one title? I think it is. I hope you're enjoying it. Carrie was saying hi to Vicky and Scorpio. Natalie was saying she'll pass. Amy actually decided to switch gears and started reading creative visualization, going on audio and followed along in print by Shakti Gawain. And Mickey was saying to Carrie, hope you're having a good day so far. Jay changed plans, going to see if you can finish crocheting your Melt the Ice hat. That sounds like a fun pattern. Before organizing meeting tonight, getting the pattern down well enough that maybe you'll be able to listen to a book. Ooh, that's awesome. And hello, Book Nook. Wow, that break went by so fast. Oh, you know why? because I think I have, hang on. I think I have the break set to 5 minutes. I do. I was like, wow. I was like, what happened there? Let me fix that so that at least going forward our breaks will be correct. Anyway, we'll just restart that at the 60 minutes. Okay. We'll go back to our break in a couple of minutes. I mean, go back to sprinting. And did I say hello? The lady got to 36% and cleared out your entire cleaning to-do list. Ooh, more time for reading. Nice. Nancy finished. Yay. That's your second book already, isn't it, Nancy? And you got to 85%, 77%, 70%. I think you're going to finish quite a few books today. And Carrie was saying, thank you. Hope you're having a good day, Mickey. Britta started your Regency romance, The Rake and the Wallflower. Lovely. Just lovely. Laundry is washing and drying. Still no reading done, but we'll start next sprint with the Count of Monte Cristo. Joined the beginning of that sprint, read about 10 pages in The Black Lizard. Nice. And Mickey is busy at work, but says thanks to Carrie. Jordy got to 47 of the color purple, loving it so far. No idea why it's intimidated you for so many years. Next sprint, it's going to be snacks and rest. Sounds good. Booknick's going to nap, study, and eat. Yay. South Korea's a lot of fun. It's where you met your hubs. Oh, so nice. Okay. If you've been to South Korea, Natalie, and anybody else who has, this is the week where we're like finishing setting up all things. So if you have a international bank that you recommend, let me know. If you have a way of handling phones, let me know. If you have recommendations on, phone and internet, I think are the big things. I think we figured out a bank. I swear there was something else as well. Oh no, we took care of the chargers. So yeah, phone. He can call us using, like, we can get an international plan for his phone, but he'd have to be connected to Wi-Fi 90% of the time. And so we're trying to figure out whether it's worth him getting a separate phone and if he would need a local phone number. That's the big question. Good luck with your son. Korea is a great place where to study. You did a year exchange there at Busan National University. Nice. Yeah, he's really looking forward to it. There are many interesting places to visit. Yep, he's hoping to go and see a lot. Denise cleaned the kitchen and talked to your sister on the phone. Jeju sounds beautiful. You've wanted to visit ever since reading Island of Sea Women. Nice. Got the heating pad. Ooh, love a good heating pad. Hope that helps. And Scorpio was saying hi to Carrie. Dina finished Dear Mr. Knightley. Yay for finishing. So many finishings just in the first 2 sprints. Wow. You've been waiting to visit for a long time. Finally decided this trip will be it. Nice. But why would you hire Mike Tyson at all for it? Yeah. There were lots of choices that were made. Because you couldn't get anybody else to make that commercial. And probably because he needed the money and somebody was willing to pay him. But that's all that is. And nobody cared about the rest. Thinking you might need more coffee because your eyes kept closing. Oh, no. And it's safe travels to Ciel. Hope she has a blast. Same group that hired Kid Rock. Oh, probably. Ciel said, thank you, Alex. Your kids are nearly done reading Gatsby. Ooh, how's that? Oh, they're not fans. Oh, 1 out of the 7 kids in the class likes the book. That honestly sounds right. Have they studied it in any different manner, or are there things that they looked at? I feel like people just look at it for like the writing style and literary elements and really don't. And they're like, and Jazz Age. Get a SIM card locally. They're not that expensive would be your advice. Okay. Yeah, because I guess if he got a local SIM card, he could put that in his phone and then he could still call us using WhatsApp. And he could Discord his friends. But he'd have to put his phone number on hold because his phone won't take 2 SIM cards. That's the issue. And I don't know if he'd like he'd have to give all his friends his phone number, and I know that's the thing that he's going to care the most about. But they talk a lot on Discord, so maybe that won't be as necessary. Britta was saying, good point to Jay. You just had to make a cat get down because she thought you got the heating pad for her. Of course, of course. eSIM cards are also an option. Is there a difference between them? I don't know about these things. You were in the military, you had USAA for banking. You did have to get new phones with local phone numbers when we got there, but you had a cell store on post and ATMs on post. Oh, yeah, I didn't think about USAA. He might be able to do that. He's in National Guard. I'll have to look into that as well. I didn't think about that. Okay, but it seems like local phone number is the way to go. You're very welcome. You're going to get ready for your meeting and maybe technically lurking. All right, sounds good. See you in the replay. Have a good night. Yes, I did already do that. So, yeah, because I've heard a lot of people like get there and have that and then go, crap, I never unlocked my phone. Navy Fed too. Okay. Yep. Good point with the credit unions, federal credit. I didn't think about that. So that's a really good recommendation. Huh. Okay, yeah. Yeah. If you guys have any other international travel advice, things that I should think of, remember, I need to start writing this down because I will forget by the time we come back from our next sprint. Navy or USAA eSIM card. Oh, it works as an app on the phone. Could he? Oh. Oh, he might need to do that because he doesn't have the 2 SIM card slots. Okay, I'll have to look further into that. I didn't realize that was the difference. Cats are heating pads? Right, right. Hello, Amelia. How are you? I hope you're well. You used one when you traveled to state. You're not sure you can remember which app you used. Okay. Yeah, if anybody has suggestions, that would be super helpful. You used that when you went to Korea last summer, but not sure how expensive that would be in the long term. Oh, good point. Yeah, he'll be there for like 4 or 5 months. So he'll be there for a good couple of months. So, but I'll have to look at the difference between that. And yeah, if you guys have apps that you recommend for that, definitely let me know. All right, we're going to go into our next sprint. I will read some more of your comments on the SIM cards and international travel while I'm doing that. And then I will clean and all that jazz and then read. And we will talk some more when we get back in an hour. So I will see you then. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did that sprint go for everyone? Mine was good. I cleaned the bathroom and then made lunch because apparently I was starving. I thought I was even going to be a habit and need like second lunch instead of second breakfast, but that seems to have resolved itself after like calming down for half a second. I also got myself a band-aid because as I cleaned my bathroom, I realized I needed a band-aid on my finger because I was like, oh, the soap hurts. Or maybe that was while I was washing the dishes because I did that too. But whatever, it was a good sprint. Let me see how yours went. Hope everybody had a good sprint and a good time. Let's see. When we left off, Amelia had just joined us and was saying that she was tired, but that coffee and cake might help. I mean, that definitely sounds like a good option. And Marcella and Ciel, thanks for the recommendations. I wrote them down. Anne had the heating pad wrapped around her hand, and the cat thought she was getting on top of it. Yeah, that's not helpful. Unhelpful helper. Carrie is going to get some walking in this sprint, listening to the winter world. Yeah, I'm thinking that after this week, unless we're supposed to have a heat wave next week, I'm going to have to join the gym because I'm so tired of sitting at home. And I tried walking at our local mall one time, and that made me completely nauseous. But maybe I'll try that one more time before I join the gym. And like, I don't think it was the mall itself, but like, it just led to my having bad vibes about the mall. It was weird. It was a weird experience. I hope you enjoy your audiobook. Kelly, hello. You're catching up on a bunch of business stuff since you were out of town for a conference last week. Good, good, good. Oh my gosh. Speaking of being out of town for a conference, get this, guys. My husband went to a conference last week. And during the conference break, as one does, he went to use the bathroom and got attacked in the bathroom. And at first, when he said that, because it was an academic conference, I was like you got verbally attacked? Like somebody waited until you went to the bathroom to say they disagreed? And he was like, no, physically attacked. As in, there were 3 teenagers in the bathroom who, thankfully, my guy is a very large Puerto Rican man. They decided not to actually attack but waited for him to go to the bathroom and then threw toilet paper at him. And fortunately, my husband kept his cool because somebody would have gotten attacked and it wouldn't have been him, and it would have been ugly because he's a black belt in Taekwondo. And he was like, the fact that I was in a suit and with my coworkers was the only thing that held me back. I'm like, I'm glad you held back, honey. But he was so mad. And so he said that totally ruined the rest of the afternoon for him. And then he said he reported it to security and they were like, oh yeah, we saw those guys come in and thought it was weird because like it was the conference center bathroom and it's not like a huge conference center. It's in like a hotel. So there's 2 smallish conference rooms and like a hallway and a bathroom. And they were like, yeah, we thought it was odd, but we get lots of people who just walk in just to use the bathroom. Well, maybe they should look at that. And then they were like, and then we did see them run out of the bathroom. So we've already started pulling the tape. And I'm like, but at no point did it occur to you to maybe go see what was happening there? Yeah, craziness. Go to the bathroom in pairs. That's the lesson learned. It's because somebody needs to hold my husband back, is what I'm saying. Hi, Mai. How are you? You're going to alternate between Empire of the Dawn and the Reformatory. Ooh. Meg had to DNF your Arc of Adrift. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Yeah, abuse can be rough. I totally get that. Well, I'm glad you were able to put it down. Viviana, hello. Good afternoon. Reading Les Mis. Nice. Mary finished Monday pages for the witching hour. Nice. Good job. Hello, Lauren. How are you? No worries for being late. I'm glad you could make it. Reading your audiobook, If Something Happens to Me. It's really good. Nice. Carrie heard that learning to decrease subvocalization can improve your reading speed. What's your experience with it? Do I subvocalize? I subvocalize like I'm insane. In case you are wondering. And I've also been told I read really fast. And the way I have, gotten around it is that every now and then, if there's a section of a book that is dragging and I want to read faster, I subvocalize faster. But I've tried not sub-vocalizing and like skimming the words and not saying each and every single one out loud. And I can do it. It's just, it would take so much concentration for me to do it. And then I'm like, and then why? Why would I do it? So I have also heard that it increases your reading speed. Does it really? Is it worth the concentrated time and effort it takes? Because it does take time and effort to stop doing that to increase it. I don't know. And I've heard both sides of the spectrum. Some people swear if you don't sub vocalize that you actually understand better. And some people swear it's the other way around. I have no clue. But in the couple of speed reading classes I have seen and the longer seminar I took on it in college, they did say that if you want to increase your speed, that's one of the, and actually speed read. So not just increase your speed. If you actually want to speed read, you need to get rid of sub-vocalizing. If you want to read faster, you just actually need to read faster. Like you need to, if you're sub-vocalizing in your mind, you just need to say the words faster and like stop thinking that you need to pause at them and you need to read like sentences. Actually, the most helpful tip that I got in speed reading had nothing to do with sub-vocalization because it had to do with other things that actually made reading faster. But do I still do any of those things? No. So there you go. Hope that helped. Let me know if it did. And let me know how your journey in reading faster goes. And yeah, if anybody else does that, let me know. No reading the sprint for Sue. You were working on your reading journals and catching up on YouTube. Sounds good. Hello, Helene. How are you? What are you up to today? Infinite. Hello. Finished work and making plans for Ramadan. Ooh, fun. Hello, Dina. How are you? You'll be popping in and out. Ooh, The Fortunes of Rugan by Zola. Fun. Which book number is that? Is that that's the first one, isn't it? Kelly ordered Chinese for lunch. Ooh, chose the TBR game for her kid. Ooh, which one? Filled out paperwork. Nice. Ooh, book napped. Ooh, made notes on European history. Not two things that normally go together. Well, maybe for some of us they do. Kurt made a papa pomodoro. Ooh, that sounds good. Tim's went up to 30. Oh my gosh, it's practically spring. Oh, but it's still only 17. How does that work? He is okay. Yes. Thank you. He is fine. I know. This has to do with my husband. Yeah. You know, here's the thing. It was an academic conference that was talking about the workplace. Like it was totally not related to any of that. Like I'm trying, like the topic it was on was actually so boring that at times the people there were bored, like with their own topic. So it's not the type of conference that gets like people fired up over things. Like people were talking about stats and their statistics and making stats about like marketing, but not marketing itself, but like workers in the marketplace. You thought about joining the gym, but the problem is getting to the gym. Yeah, that's true. I know. Yeah, I know. Like, I honestly think that if I think they threw the toilet paper at him because they were annoyed that he was such a big guy. Because I think if it had have been a smaller guy, they would have like really attacked him. Yeah, I don't know who does that. Like people who clearly needed to be in school because he said they were teenagers. Though I guess that was on the weekend. CL had been to a bunch of conferences over the years and first time hearing something like that. Yeah, same. He goes to conferences all the time. And that's never happened. Security guards probably don't get paid enough to risk hospital bills. That's true. Glad your husband was left alone. I am too. I couldn't believe that. It's been years since somebody has tried to attack him. When we were in our 20s, people would try to start fights with him all the time. Like it was definitely people who had like Napoleon syndrome because it would always be like the shortest person around would come and be like, "Oh yeah," and he's like, "But what are you doing? Like, stop! What's wrong with you?" Like he's not a violent person. Like most people, once they get to know him, refer to him as like a teddy bear, like a large teddy bear. Oh my gosh, Lauren, listen between 1.8 and 2 speed, and people say to you all the time, how do you do that? You blew through an audiobook like crazy. 21 books this year, 7 this month. Nice. Denise read to page 153 and made a sale on Marketplace, getting ready to eat some vanilla yogurt with wild blueberries. Ooh, and your blueberry honey coffee. I looked for that blueberry coffee and didn't find any yet. Hello, Mrs. Spiel. How are you? You're reading With Love from Harlem, historical fiction about a relationship between Adam Clayton Powell and Hazel Scott. Nice. Reading a nonfiction book and dozing for Anne. Maybe switch to a novel. Dina read a book many years ago about speed reading, and the best advice was to reduce the amount of eye movements. Don't look at each word, glance at half or a full line at a time. Yes, that was very similar to the best piece of advice that I gave was learn to read an entire line at a time. Yeah. So like you're literally glancing and you can use a bookmark. People who use bookmarks while reading will often do that, where they will put their bookmark at the line that they're going to read and then learning how to glance at that whole line and take the whole thing in. It's actually humanly possible because you'll do that with like billboards. You don't tend to read every single word in a billboard. You tend to read the whole thing at once. That's how you can read billboards so fast. So it's like reading is faster when you do it like that. And that's easier to learn than the subvocalization. Don't understand the speed reading thing. You're reading for enjoyment. Why would you want to go faster? Yeah, I enjoy my books more when I go slower. You're going to play the final FMC TBR game that Bose Books plays. I don't think I've seen this one. It's a number one in the 20 book cycle. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alex, if you want to speed up your reading, you'll use an index card or the back of a bookmark. It has to be white and use it to block the lines beneath that you're reading and then just slide it down the page. Yep. Revealing one line at a time makes it easier to glide down the page. Yep. And that's why, because you end up reading a larger stretch at a time. It's been so cold in Rhode Island. You want to get back to your 5 a.m. workouts. But when it's 0 degrees, with wind chill of negative 22, no. Oh, yeah. That's totally horrible. Yeah, it was definitely Napoleon syndrome. When you find blueberry coffee, yeah, I'll let you know. It is amazing. I've had it before. If you have a Wegmans, they sell their own brand. Krishima decided to read Les Mis and thought back to the teacher who assigned it to you in high school. So you spent the whole sprint researching the teacher who introduced you to all the classics. Fun. Oh, Miss Elliott. Yay. That's so cool. I love that you found her name. Why speed read? Because sometimes Homer has said this already. That's true. There's those moments in the Odyssey where you just don't want to hear the whole story one more time at normal pace. Good point. Good point. Fair. All right, let's go back to sprinting. I paused the timer because we were a little over. All right, I will see you guys in an hour. I guess I need to clean some more in the bathroom. Darn. Okay, I'll do that and then I'll get back to reading. I'll see you guys in a bit. Hello and welcome back. How did your sprint go? I don't know what I was about to call it, but it definitely wasn't a sprint. That was weird. I wonder what was about to actually come out my mouth. Anyway, my sprint went well. I am most of the way done cleaning the bathroom. I now have to do like the super fun like dusting part, where I've got to dust the walls and clean the baseboards, and then I just need to wipe down the sink and cabinets and sweep the floor. So it'll probably take me 2 more sprints at the rate that I'm going because for some reason I'm making this take forever. I also talked to my grandfather who called, and I think he found like a new family tree thing because somehow I agreed to work on that, which has been fun and forever drawn out. So we'll see how that goes. I've got to look that over and then give him a call back during the next sprint while I'm cleaning the bathroom, I think, and then I'll be going back to my reading. So that's how things are going over here. We're at the golden hour in my living room where everything turns a lovely golden yellow because the sun comes shining in this window. So I'll probably have to actually close the curtain by the time our next sprint is over. Otherwise, I'll be blind because I'll literally just be staring into the sun. So let's see what's going on. Oh, yeah, we were talking about speed reading. You're welcome, Carrie. You generally sub vocalize and find it adds to your enjoyment. Yeah, but you occasionally unconsciously stop and you're wondering if it just happens organically as you read more. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like when I think about it, I notice it, but when I don't think about it, I know I'm still doing it. I'm just not thinking about the fact that I'm doing it. Because then I'll start thinking about it and then I'll notice that I've been doing it, if that makes sense. Home, if you recall, was originally an oral tale. The repetitiveness of the text is part of the tradition. It begs for subvocalization. Yeah, it definitely is. Yeah, I mean, it's very clear that it's part of the tradition. I'm like, maybe this is for the people who came late to the party. And we're like, wait, what happened? Oh, okay, he's going to go over it again. Oh, that's what it felt like to me. Like flashback, in case you forgot or missed the story, I took a bathroom break. Oh gosh, yeah. And is going to try and read Go Tell It on the Mountain. Sounds good. Hello, Paula. How are you? Thanks for hitting the like button. Paula will be starting her sprints shortly. Denise, love to Go Tell It on the Mountain. James Baldwin writing is exquisite. Yeah, I need blueberry coffee for our pastries and cake. Oh, yum. Oh, wait, what is this pastries and cake? Oh, is that the book you guys are reading? Uh, now I just want pastries and cake. that, that's what that that's what happened right there. I'm like, yeah, wow. Yeah, blueberry coffee and some sort of pastry and cake sounds amazing. Hey G, how are you? You're reading The Heart is a Lonely Hunter. Ooh, that's one that I have on like my one day maybe I'll remember that I want to read that book list. And Warmth of Other Suns, doing audio for the latter while working. Nice. And it's also reading Baldwin A Love Story. Stephanie's at work again. Boo. You need to start taking more Mondays off. Definitely. Currently reading The Blueprint and finally purchased The Odyssey to start next. Yay! Oh, and Alex and I just scheduled it. We're going to have our discussion on The Odyssey in basically like 2 weeks. And you know what, Alex, now I think about that, I don't think we actually chose a date and time. We just said 2 weeks from now. So look out for that. The live stream link should be going up relatively soon. And been told to read the Iliad first. Now you're confused. Well, timeline wise, the Iliad happens first. And if you've never read the Iliad or haven't read it in a long time and don't want to be spoiled about some of the things that happen in the Iliad, start with the Iliad. Do you need to read one to understand the other? No, because trust and believe, Homer's going to remind you what happened in the Iliad. But throughout the story of the Odyssey, they do tell you some of the things and reference things that happened in the Iliad, not in a way that makes the book confusing, but just in a way that some people might feel like it's a plot spoiler if you don't know what happened in the Iliad. But in terms of linear timeline, it does go the Iliad and then the Odyssey. So the Iliad is basically the going off to war and the Trojan War and all that jazz, and the Odyssey is the trip home. is like the very simple way of explaining it. I think my grandfather's calling me back. Nancy finished I'm Glad My Mom Died, got 86% in Solaris, 5% in The Mystery of Mrs. Christie. Amy, you've been trying to read, but things keep happening. No, you're having one of Amelia's days. Kristen joined again with 3 seconds in the sprint. There you go, just in time to chat. Stephanie, you don't know either. Yeah, the Iliad. I mean, you don't have to, but if you want to read both, you might as well read the Iliad first. Next sprint, Amy plans to read it and maybe do some writing for your Substack. Nice. Denise put a load of laundry and went to the mailbox. Your son stopped over, read 17 pages. Also nice. He finished the hat. Yay! Now lunch and a little reading. Fun. You missed earlier chats. What is my current read? My current read is a secret read. So, Dana, have you also read Betrothed? Because that's what I was reading earlier, The Betrothed, and I DNF'd it. But I feel like there was somebody at one point who had also read it or was thinking about reading it. Don't read it if you haven't read it. It's not bad. It's just I didn't like it after a while. I'm kind of sad about it. Carrie, so nice to call Grandpa, reminding me you need to call your auntie. Yeah, give your auntie a call. Yeah, my grandpa called me, so I'll have to call him back. Like, we talked, but then he had a question and was emailing me something, and I was like, let me call you back. He turns 90 this year. Lauren, it was great. You finished your audiobook and I'm now on to another audiobook called Back After This. Wow. I'm struggling over here. Finally did some productive reading for your thesis. It's getting late, so hoping to switch to a novel. Sounds good. Hello, Jean. How are you? Did you ever touch base? Oh, no, because the last time I touched base with her, she hadn't read it yet. And I totally forgot that. But quite a few other people have come out with what am I trying to even say? Videos on it. Had she read it yet? Or maybe she hadn't finished it yet. Something was going on with it. And then I honestly just forgot all about it. Yeah, the Iliad happens first in the Odyssey, but you don't think it's necessary to read the 2 books in order. I agree. Yeah. Sue read several chapters in 2 books you're reading, did some cleaning, and now working on your daily jigsaw puzzle, painting of 2 cowboys riding into the sunset. Going to be tough with only 3 colors? Oh my goodness. Good luck. That's hard. Dina, you looked up subvocalizing. You don't think you do it unless the word is confusing. It's not something you ever paid attention to. Yeah, I feel like it's one of those psychological things where I always feel like, am I doing it? Am I not doing it? Am I only doing it because I thought about it? Oh. And honey, hello. You're almost halfway through The Girl Who Fell Beneath the Sea. You're not usually a YA reader, but it's not terrible. Okay. We'll probably switch to audiobook while you cook dinner and do chores. That sounds good. Jay read 142 books last year. Wow. So you're not worried if you read fast enough. Yeah, I wouldn't be either. Seems like you're doing just fine. Jean, just want pastries and cakes too. Okay, so it's not just me because I'm definitely there with you. Is the one food. Oh, that's right. That's right. I knew we had talked about it before, but I was like, was that a book they were reading? What? That's right. That would be your one food restaurant. I forgot about that with the blueberry coffee to go with it. Now I want muffins and coffee. Blueberry muffins and blueberry coffee. Is that too much? Book Nook made it to page 133. Finished notes and wrote some. Kristen read another 5% while you ate lunch and learned why it's called medium rare. You're at your co-working space now and getting work done and for a workout. Nice. Wow. You read The Betrothed. I just couldn't get over the digressions. It was just several thousand too many. And the struggle was real. I loved the storyline when he stuck to it, which was becoming less and less frequently. I'm on page like 440. I only have 200 pages left, and I can't do it. It was becoming torture. But yeah, It's so hard though, because like I'm like, oh, Lucia and Renzo, what's going to happen? And then I'm like, and I know I only need to read like 5 more pages to get back to the story, but I'm like, but you're gonna do it again. I know he is. It is nice. Yeah. Both my grandparents on my mom's side are still alive. They both turned 90 this year. And it's lovely to still have them around. I'm hoping to visit them this summer because I live in Buffalo and there's no visiting now. And yeah, and go and see them and hang out and spend some time. Maybe I'll convince my grandfather to be in one of my videos. I know my grandmother wouldn't want to, but my grandfather's a hoot and he might be up to it. The young couple is annoying. The history is really fascinating. Like, there's a lot of it, and I wish it wasn't like. There were times like when he talked about the Bravi and he talked about the Forelock and that kind of thing. I was liking it because they were shorter. It was just like a page or so of information, and I was like, oh, that is an interesting detail. Da, da, da. But like now, when I'm at the point where it's becoming 5 or 6 pages about something I just don't care about. No, no. Jordy took a couple of sprints off to eat and rest. Oh no, you have the flu. Ah, your mom's run away with your Audible. No, how rude. One more reading sprint and hopefully she'll be back with it. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I know. But and then you like feel good about your muffin too because you're like, well, I'm having a muffin, not cake. Digressions. I know, that's what I said. It reminded me of Les Mis as well, which those digressions, man, killing me. It's a book I wish Betrothed was abridged, to be honest. Like, and there was a part of me that was like, well, at least now at this point he's telling me where all the digressions are. Maybe I'll just skip them all. But then that just feels, I don't know, unfair. And at that point, I'm like, you know what? Just DNF the book, Nicole. Listen to a podcast episode discussing the end of the Odyssey and picking images to print to make a collage mood board. Ooh, fun. Looking forward to seeing that page. I feel like that would be a very satisfying collage mood board for the Odyssey too. Yeah, I could definitely see that visual coming together. Anyway, we're in one of our longer breaks right now, which is nice. I feel like we don't have to rush as much through the comments, that kind of thing. So that is why the topic of speed reading came up. Surprisingly, no. It actually came up in regards to the Odyssey and then just in general. Well, really, it just came up on its own. And then we were talking about the Odyssey in relation to it. But yeah, it could also come up with Betrothed. Because did I start using every skimming skill, speed reading skill, and whatnot that my little soul has? Yes, I did. And then I was like, what are you doing? This is clearly just a sign that you're no longer enjoying this book. And so, yeah. But what did you think about it, Dina? Did you like the end? Was it satisfying? Was it good? How many stars did you give it? Spill the tea. Tell me all the things. So, because I don't feel like I'm going to have FOMO over it. Like, I feel like I know what I'm missing out on, and I'm okay with that. I have inner reader peace over it. So, yeah. A YouTube rec you love, Madam Books. She does reaction videos to Epic the Musical, and she grew up surrounded by and studying the Odyssey. Oh, wow. That's cool. Good to know. Hopefully I'll remember to check that out. Because I would like to. But will I remember to? That's out of my little brain's control. Well, now my mother's calling me. Okay, well, I'm apparently going to start my next sprint with cleaning and calling family members to see what's up. It's probably my mother calling saying your grandfather's waiting for you to call him back. But he knows that because I texted him and he said, okay. But we'll see how that goes. Anyway, so I'm going to do that. Then I'm going to get back to reading my book, which I should move back over here because that's where I'm going to go and continue reading my book. And I will see you all in an hour. Yeah. 4 out of 5 stars. You liked it a lot. Glad you read it. Won't read it again. It was a group read, so you were committed. Yeah, I would have needed to finish it. And it probably would have been a 4-star for me in the end, or like a high 3. I totally get why it's a classic though, and it deserves to be a permanent place in the Italian canon and Western canon and whatever in general. All right. I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did that sprint go for everyone? Mine went well. I made a couple of phone calls, finished cleaning my bathroom. Well, at least everything other than the sink and the last bit of dusting. And yeah, and then got to read the entire rest of the sprint. And I am loving that it's, been sunny out again. And wow, it's a balmy 45 out. Oh, and then I saw that the temperatures are supposed to drop again on Wednesday, but tomorrow's high is going to be 55. Oh my gosh, I'm like staying outside all day. Ah, that sounds amazing. And then it's supposed to be in the high 40s. Oh, next Monday. Oh my gosh. Next week it's supposed to be in the 60s, like the mid 60s. Oh my gosh, I can't wait. Ah, that was the best forecast ever. Glad you guys were there for that. Oh my gosh, let me go and see how your sprint went. Let's see. Viviana's on page 40. You've noticed that you read at a snail's pace when you read classics. I read classics slower as well. I don't know that I'd say a snail's pace, but slower than, contemporary fiction. Anne was saying to Britta, you're thinking you may be able to get out yourself tomorrow. So you were going to go downtown to the bookstore and pick up the Flower Bearer, and you want the Emily Wilson translation. You're just used to going out alone, and every time for the past month, someone has gone with you because everyone, including you, is terrified that you'll fall. Oh, I totally get that. Well, hopefully you'll get the warm weather as well, and things will start melting for you. Jamie, hello. How are you? I hope you're well. Nancy finished Solaris. That was my thought too. Such a strange and interesting book. You'll think you enjoy rereading it. I think I will too. You got to 6% in The Mystery of Mrs. Christie, 31% in Regency Buck, 5% in The Body in the Library. Ooh. And a hello to Jamie from Carrie. And you will around later. You'll be around later on. Sounds good. Amelia has to finish Snowflake for your book club, but you don't want to because you're not enjoying it. Ah, that's always the hard one. I've definitely taken a page out of some of my book club members who will like read as far as they can get, and then they'll stop and be like, okay, I need to come to book club and you guys need to tell me whether it's worth finishing it or not. Of course, then you get spoilers, but mid 60s, I know, swimming weather, basically. Oh my gosh, it's going to be like a heat wave. Jamie got to 49% in cast, which is really good. I've heard good things about it. Amy's working on your Substack. Nice. The sprint went so fast, probably because you love the Regency romance you're reading. Well, that's always a nice feeling when everything's just flying by. And Jay got a few pages read in Freedom, 70% of the way in. He finally brought up the role women play in the fight for freedom. Prior to this, our only role was as war booty. Right. I know. And Sue's on page 242 out of 641. You're making good progress. And honey, it's nothing but rain all week. Ah, boo. Everyone's tired of it, I'm sure. Your dinner's almost cooked, and your audiobook is now at 51%. Definitely slower than you're just reading it. Yeah, that's what it's like for me too. Sophia got a good chunk of an art project editing done. Nice job, Sophia. Hello. Hello, Teresa. You also just started The Body in the Library. Oh, look at that. Sue worked on your jigsaw puzzle, made pizza for lunch, and now enjoying it. Yum, yum, yum. I think it's snack time for me. I don't know what I'm going to have, though. I kind of want something salty and something sweet. Hot chocolate sounding kind of nice. But then I feel like I really need something salty with it. And I don't have any good salty snacks. Your emoji went rogue? Oh no. Where did it go? What happened? Oops. And Britta was saying, you DNF'd Snowflake. Oh no. Book mail arrived. Ooh, speaking of book mail, I need to show you guys my book mail. I had a lovely viewer sent me some book mail. So I'll have to show you. Very, very cool stuff. You got two big ones. Oh, Europe Central. Let me know what you think of that. And the manuscript found in Saragossa. I have not heard of that one. Hey, Brennan, how are you? Reading Lady at the OK Corral. Nice. Page 33. Mid 60s. Yeah, that is totally sit in the sun and read. That's sit in the sun and just exist, even. Oh, you're the host. Yeah, okay. Well, you're almost done. Kristen didn't work that sprint because you got distracted in a genealogy rabbit hole. Oh, did I start that? Steve Urkel, like, did I do that? Natalie missed some chatty bits there, took a nap. Nice. Have to get ready for after school pickups and grocery runs. Sounds good. I know. It is definitely a bummer when you're like, I can't DNF my own book. 72. Oh, but dropping to the 60s tomorrow. Well, hey, enjoy the 70s while you have it, Sue, right? Carrie's taking a little break for a late lunch. Ooh, ham and potato soup. That sounds yummy. I need to up my lunch game. I need good lunch ideas. I hate lunch because I don't like cooking lunch. Every now and then I get on a good charcuterie board kick for lunch. Like I don't actually put it on a board. I literally like have crackers and sliced cheese. Ooh, I think I have crackers and cheese. So maybe that can be my salty part of my snack. Oh, no, no problems. Hello, hello. Kristen, don't know that you were here for whatever you started. Oh, so just good timing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I had mentioned that my grandfather had called about some genealogy stuff. Maybe I didn't actually say why he had called, but he had called about some genealogy stuff. So it was good timing. Denise went to Dollar Tree, took forever, ended up looking through the books and bought 12. And they had some that seemed good today. Yeah, every now and then I'm like, oh, okay, Dollar Tree. What did you get? What were some of the good ones? Because then sometimes, like, they're really strange ones. You had dal over steamed cauliflower. Yum, 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 yum. That sounds great. Lunch is almost always leftovers from the night before. You're usually too hungry to make something. Ah, yeah, I totally get that. That would be my trick, but the people in my house eat all the leftovers. Denise is going for a walk outside. It's 27. That's when you know it's been cold. When you're like, it's 27. Yeah, let's go for that walk. It's so nice or warm today. You're waiting for the mail person, supposedly bringing book mail. Fun, fun, fun. I'm going to go and like step outside for a few minutes during this next sprint and enjoy that balmy 45. Ooh, 45 and sunny? Child. I don't even know what that feels like anymore. Did I tell you that our food truck Fridays are starting soon? And by soon, I mean in like a month and a half. No, yeah, like a month and a half in April. But it sounds soon. And I'm just imagining the warm spring weather, going for a walk, hanging out in the park, getting a delicious baked potato from a food truck. I'm already like halfway through spring in my mind. That's like what I have going on over here. That's so funny. You've been thinking of diving back into your family tree for a while. You did a ton of research on it about 10 years ago. Think you'll jump back in and have to pay for international info. Oh, gotcha. It's only 36. Send a few degrees up. I'll try. I'll go outside and like fan some wind in your general direction. Ooh, it's 80 degrees, Brennan. What's going on over there? Where are you, Brennan? I don't know if I know, but 80 seems pretty warm for anywhere. Denise will take another look at your books and list some in a bit. Sounds good. Spring fever has begun for sure. Yup, I'm here for it. We won't see you on Friday evening sprints. Yeah, I know, because then I'll permanently be in the park again. Because that's actually what happened to my Friday evening sprints over the summer. Not that I was having them. I'm usually at Alex's, who's at Frank Fiction. On Friday evenings, I joined her sprints. And then my husband, every single Friday, was like, let's go to Food Truck Friday. And then you know how it is, sun and food and walking around in parks and allergies. I'd come home and be like, totally unable to read. It was 25 yesterday, but at least sunny. So your dog made you lay her blanket out to lay outside. Oh, she's sick of the cold too. Oh, you're in southern Oklahoma. That is super warm there for right now. But I guess live your best outdoor life. All right, that is it. It's time for our next sprint. I'm going to go and rustle up a snack and chew some crackers on my front porch while I stand in the sunshine. And then I'll be back to reading, and I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. I feel like welcome back to the sunshine. How did everybody's spring go? I hope it went well. Mine went well. I just continued to get some reading done. And what else did I do? Oh, I had a snack. I was like, I know I did something else. I know that wasn't it. Yeah, I had a snack. I had some hot chocolate. I had some crackers and cheese. So I got some salty and sweet, and it was good. And I feel set until dinner time. Now, what's dinner? No clue. Haven't figured that out yet. But I'm between. I think it's probably going to be something with sausage. Oh, I do have some fish. Okay, I'll have to think of that. Anyway, let me see what you guys got up to while you were sprinting. Oh no, you missed the last chat. Did an algebra lesson with one kid, now into geometry with the other. Nice. What was I going to say? Oh yes, Alex and I, we did also discuss we're going to have on, not December, because that's the wrong month, on Sunday, February 22nd at 1 p.m., we will be having our live discussion of the Odyssey. And I will be putting up the link for the stream for that. Like, I'll work on it and put it up either tonight or tomorrow. So you can look for that if you want to join us in the discussion. Brennan, it's crazy because you had snow 2 weeks ago and now it's summer. It changes every 5 minutes. Yeah, I hear you. It's like, what season are we even in? I mean, we're still cold. I went outside, like I said I was going to, and it was very short lived because it was very cold, obviously. And it's already gotten cooler, but 60 is going to feel amazing. I can't wait. And Amelia said, Britta, please check your messages. And she did. and Anne walked outside in the back deck. It was chilly, but hopefully sooner rather than later you can sit outside, right, Anne? Oh, I can't wait. And then we can sprint outside together. And it's going to be wonderful. Does anybody have any idea of what to put under a fire ring so that it doesn't mess up the bricks? Oh, that's a good question. So is your patio a brick patio? Is that what's going on? And so you need like some sort of heat blocker? You may have to replace a fire ring with one that has a bottom. Yeah. And Jay, you're off to run errands and do meetings. Hope everyone has great sprints. Same to you. Have a great rest of your week. Thanks for joining. Nancy got to 33% in Regency Buck, 25% in Jane's Parlor, 7% in Mystery of Mrs. Christie, and 6% in The Body in the Library. Carrie's back from your potato-induced nap. Ooh, that sounds good. Oh, I mean, charcuterie's very, very fancy version of what was really just crackers and sliced cheese on a napkin. But I guess if I had thrown my grapes on there and the nuts that I had, it would have been a full-blown charcuterie. But, my snack was great. It was exactly what I wanted. And hey, Text, how are you? Oh, Libby Chicken, 35% into It Lurks in the Night, 10 and a half hours left. Okay, well, we'll be sprinting for a while, so hopefully you'll get through. I mean, I'll be on here for another 6 hours, so no, that's not right. 5 hours. So depending on how, if you 2 times speed it, you should finish before we're done. And honey, hello, you ate dinner and started updating your reading journal. Oh, I still need to do that. Thanks for that reminder. Sue paid bills and talked to your daughter. She won't be home until late Wednesday. Okay, sounds good. Got a little free time. Oh, I did update my journals. I don't know what I'm talking about. Jamie got to 57% in your book and did some dishes. Math lessons are done, laundry switched, watch the first few minutes of the most recent video from the Necessary Conversation podcast, and back to reading next sprint. I also need to finish switching the laundry over. Okay, so what is that so far? Laundry. I need to make sure I finished the bathroom. I'm pretty close. Britta, 4 more chapters left in the romance. Can you make it tonight? Maybe. It seems like it's going super fast. Oh, maybe slate under the fire ring. That could be true. Or like, could you put some of those like heat absorbing stones? Aren't there some sort of stones? Uh, you paved the deck with bricks. You don't want to mess it up with fire stains. Yeah, I bet laying those bricks were a lot of work. Are they like set into the ground or are they just resting there? Because I'm thinking like, could you flip them over when you have the fire going? I mean, that would be like a crap ton of work. Um, yeah, I don't know. I'm sure if you Google it, you should be able to figure that out. Like how to protect your deck from your brick deck, especially from a fire pit. Good question. When you have a solution, let us all know. uh, Teresa's been watching Farmer Wants a Wife Australia, loving that show. I have not seen it, but I can get the gist of what it would be about. Reality show where farmer wants a wife. He's living in Australia. He needs someone to help work the farm. Does he date multiple people? Or does like just, mail order bride type of things, somebody shows up and he sees if it works? Or has he like found a person in a regular relationship and now she's trying to get used to farming? Maybe a sand pit. Oh, yeah, true. If you put sand down and just have the fire pit like permanently over that. Yeah. I don't know. There must be something that people do. Because no matter what you had it over, it would get really hot. So I would think you'd have to do something, right? I don't know. But yeah, okay. So I've got a couple of chores to finish up in the next sprint at the beginning of that. And then I feel like I should be pretty wrapped up with my chores after this next sprint. I'm only spending 15 minutes of each sprint doing chores, so it takes all day to get very little done. But it works. But maybe I'll spend half an hour this time just to get them all done. Because then the rest of the day I could spend on doing other things because I'm going to need to cook after this next sprint. Ooh. So maybe I should finish up my chores during this one. Okay. Okay, so he takes home 5 ladies to see how they do on the farm. Okay. Oh, 5 different farmers. Oh, wait, so 5 different farmers each take home a lady? Or it's one farmer and 5 ladies come out to the farm? And then each season or whatever you spend with 5 different farmers. I'm so confused on the number of farmers and the numbers of ladies. And Brennan read 2 pages. Well, you're 2 pages further along. So there's that. Teresa needs to read her chapter in The Dead Secret. Okay, make progress there. Fair, fair, fair. And I haven't said hello today to people lurking. So hello to everybody out in Lurkland. I hope you guys are having a good day and getting all your things done, whether you're reading or working or editing or getting chores done or whatever. I hope it is going well. And you'll collage while you watch more podcasts since you finally got your printer to work. Yay! No reading next sprint. Well, hey, at least you know what you're up to. Oh no, is it a reading slump? Let's hope not. Let's hope not. I mean, is DNFing an option if it feels like one? But I feel like you were enjoying. What was it that you picked up? I can't think now. What you said this morning you had started. But I felt like it was going well. Did it take a turn? You might just be exhausted from, Odysseus and his journey. I felt like that took something odd out of me at the end that I needed to recover from. And it's going better now, especially now that I gave up on Betrothed. I think Betrothed just didn't stand a chance because it was interrupted by the Odyssey and they both gave me similar feelings. Hello, Angela. How are you? Oh, a new lurker. You've been getting more done today and more reading. Excellent. Well, thanks for stopping in and saying hi. I'm glad you're getting stuff done. You guys can see the sun is fading because it's becoming less insane. But that is it. We are going into our next sprint. Let me figure out how much of this stuff I'm going to knock out. And yeah, live outside. No, sit outside with a fire and a cold drink sounds wonderful. And you have me wanting summer like now, but we can we can slowly ease into it. Oh yeah, okay, that's right. After Oz, something else sounds better to do at the moment. Let's see what happens. Yeah, you just started it. There's still chances. All right, let's go into the next sprint. I will talk to you guys some more when we get back after an hour. And happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I made sure I finished cleaning the bathroom and had that all set. And yeah, I also got a little workout in. And then I spent the rest of the time reading. In the next sprint, I need to fix my chair. I keep forgetting that one of the screws in my chair is kind of loose and it finally just fell out again. And now, I'm like, if I don't fix this chair, it has 3 or 4 other screws in it, but it's getting sketchy. And then after I do that, I actually might need to spend most of next sprint cooking. That's probably what's going to happen. But I'm making good progress. And I also think I might be able to finish my book that I'm reading today. So we'll see if that happens. But I don't know, because between cooking dinner and then eating it, I think that's going to take up at least a sprint and a half. So we'll see how that goes. I don't know if I'll finish the book during sprints, but I should very likely finish it in general today. So let me see what you guys were up to during that sprint. And you think buying a new one is the perfect solution. You found one that has an optional grill you can put on top. And this is for the fire pit. That would be nice to put a grill on top, and then you could cook things, though you then also have to clean it up so you don't get animals. Denise, some Dollar Tree books. Oh, yeah, because you got them earlier. The Stars Are Not Yet Bells. Oh, hell of a book. Wow. Okay. The Messy Lives of Book People. I feel like I've heard that one. River Sing Me Home and Map Maker for Middle Grade March. Nice find, especially hell of a book. That's a really good find. Really good book. And laying books was your COVID project. Oh, now that you say that, I feel like I recall you mentioning that one time before. That's a good project. You thought Hell of a Book was really good. I do too. And you have read the sequel. I did as well. I liked the first book better. I thought the sequel would have maybe, it was odd that it was a sequel. And then I had never felt like I really understood the connection. Glad it's a good one. You've not read any Jason Mott. Hell of a Book was really good. I really liked it, even though it's in a style that I normally didn't think I would. I totally agree, Anne. The sequel, which is, what is it? People Like Us. For me personally, I would say it's a pass, or at least a try if you want, but it's not a strong sequel. It's not a sequel that I feel like necessarily even totally felt connected to the first book. And I almost wonder if you didn't need to read Hell of a Book. It wasn't even really marketed as a sequel. It was weird the way they marketed it. Michelle, you're back. You may have gone to the animal shelter during your lunch break. Didn't bring any pups home, but so many adorable ones. Oh, cuteness. You used to work with your animal shelter and you miss the pup so much. Got to go and see. You did a little emphasis on little work and worked out at the office before heading home. Now you're on the couch with the pup ready to read. Nice, nice, nice. Yes, and Michelle did lose her dog last week. Oh, but you got from the same shelter, very quiet in your house. Your cats want a dog, but not sure if you're ready. That's totally fair. And the good thing is there will always be a puppy or a dog in waiting. I mean, the good and the bad thing, right? Good that it's a reliable source. And Nancy got to 36%, 27%, 15%, and 9%. Very nice. Brennan read 5 pages. Ooh, more than double last time. Sue, no reading again. You did get the cats brushed. Well, that's important. Denise missed the last chat. Oh no. Went to the cemetery and then went to the park to walk. Got 2 laps in instead of your usual 5. Too cold to stay out that long. That makes sense. But at least you're getting out. I also, when our sidewalks were cleared and I could walk outside, had gotten to the point where I had to do 2 shorter walks because the long walk, I was like, I'm cold. Kristen, yeah, I was sorry to hear about the dog. You're dreading that day. It's coming. Yeah, it takes time before you're ready again. assuming that you even want it again. And text is at 46. Okay, 8 3/4 of an hour left working on your reading spreadsheets. Decided to drop the 2 year long readathons that you're not really into. I almost joined a year-long readathon, or it wasn't even a year-long one. It was like one where you had to read 52 books, but not the 52 book club one. And I was so close, and I added it to my story graph, and then I was like, I don't really want to do that. Kelly took a nap, and now it's going to walk the puppy. Teresa read a chapter. Nice. Amelia made it to 36%, and the goal is 50, but you're getting tired. Oh, no. Good morning, Andrea. How are you? How'd your meeting go? Did it work out well? I hope so. And I hope you slept well. Mary has read 101 pages of Sword of Destiny, 29 pages left to get today's pages in. Okay, sounds good. Honey has about 80 pages left, sort of ready to be done with it. It's no more than a 3.5 star. That's a bummer. Yeah, I'm kind of like at the point where I've got about 80 pages left in my book, and I'm kind of ready to be done as well. I feel like it's just a tad too long, and then I got a little too slow paced. Like it took a while to figure out what was going on. So I feel like the first couple hundred pages was good, but then somewhere in the 200s, it kind of started like, okay. And like it was moving along just well enough that like I haven't lost interest, but it's definitely like I've been feeling for the last 20, 30 pages, like start wrapping the story up, but I still have 80 pages to go. So not quite happening, but I'm thinking that there's going to be a lot that's going to happen in this last bit. And so hopefully that will help. And Alex finished your book journal collage. Yay! Right as the timer went off. Ooh, that's satisfying. Got 2 books in there, Cider House Rules and The Odyssey. Cider House main character named Homer. Oh, I totally don't remember that. So perfect to have them next to each other. How did you end up liking that? I don't think we talked about that after like our initial couple of conversations. How did you end up liking the Cider House Rules? Last chapter for Britta. You'll finish in the next sprint and then go to bed. Sounds good. Thanks for sticking with us so long, Britta, and have a good night. And a good night from Anne. Sorry for your loss, Michelle. Yeah, didn't think you'd get another dog after you lost Daisy and didn't even make it a year without adopting Sadie. Yeah, it can really vary. And reading Go Tell It on the Mountain, very interesting after having read the biography. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that would be interesting. I bet you have a lot more insight into like some of the things that he might be doing. Honey, the pace sped up in your book, maybe 100 pages in, but events has happened yet. Nothing has had time to breathe. Oh, you feel like you couldn't connect with any of the characters. Yeah, there's times where it's like if so much is happening, you're like, wait, what? I haven't even processed. Something else is going on? That's what I felt like in the Knife of Never Letting Go, but at least that was just like a chase book. But like so much was happening that I was like, I'm out of breath. I'm like barely having time to like get over what just happened. Like I knew like I couldn't start new chapters unless I was ready for something else to go on. And yeah, I'm now being blinded by the sun. I should probably close my shades, but it's not quite as bright for me as it looks like. But I'm definitely enjoying the sunshine for sure. It feels nice after all our gloomy days to have such nice sunny weather. I hope it's nice and sunny where you guys are. That felt like a very Mr. Rogers thing to say. I don't know why, but it definitely did. Oh my gosh. Kristen was saying that you love that. You had a Daisy and a Sadie, basically just swapped 2 letters. Love those names. And Michelle, you've always been a multiple dog household, and after your beagle died in 2024, your Mabel decided that she didn't like other dogs anymore. Oh, okay, yeah, so kind of limited. Yeah, Jordy, next sprint, finally gonna get through Game of Thrones. Ooh, but it's not even bad once you actually get reading. Just scared of the page counts. Yeah. Like, you have to just not think about the peacemakers. And Alex gave Cider House 3 stars, like the pro choice discussion regarding women's health, like the complicated character relationships, didn't like the pacing and too many super cringy scenes. Ooh, yikes. Used to say, used to easy 250 to 300 page books or middle grades. Oh, that you're nervous. Well, you can do it, Jordy. It sounds like you've got a book that it's going to work, and just keep going back to it. Kristen loved Game of Thrones, but haven't been brave enough to start book 4. It's been 7 years. Oh my gosh, yeah, that sounds like you're gonna need to get a recap on book 1 through 3. But you can do it, Kristen. I know you can. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna go and at least figure out what dinner is gonna be and maybe start cooking it in this next sprint. And I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How was your sprint that go round? Mine went well. Dinner is mostly made. We're having stir fry, so I cooked the meat and what else did I do? I cooked the rice. And then my husband's going to be home and he said he'll finish it off. So he's going to do the veggies and actually stir the fry all together, if you will. And then I have continued reading. I am now, I didn't make a ton of progress because I spent so much time doing that. But I am what? 70 pages from the end? 60 pages from the end? How many did I say I was before? 80? So I only read like 20 pages worth, which sounds about right. But yeah, I think I can still finish before we're done for today. Because now I just have to wait for hubby to come home. So during the next sprint, I'm probably going to have a dinner sprint and get some reading in at the beginning and maybe the end, is what I'm thinking. And our next sprint will take us to about 70-45. So we have about 2 sprints left. So I'm definitely going to be pushing it in that last sprint to finish up, but we'll see. I don't know if it's actually going to happen. So let me go back and see what you guys got up to. Let's see here. And you have some chili left over. Ooh, you adopted the idea that you cook one day and leftovers the next. That's a winning plan. Not as much waste. That's also true. I wish I was better at cooking with leftovers. I had this one book that was so good, and I don't know why I got rid of it. Probably because it was just me. But it was literally like, I wonder if it's actually called the Leftover Cookbook. But it literally had like 4 different meal plans or something like that for a week, where that one was kind of torturous. You cooked everything on Sunday and then you made leftovers with it the rest of the week. That took like 10-15 minutes, which was brilliant. I don't think I'd do the whole cook everything on one day a week and leftover things, because sometimes those leftovers by the end of that week, I was like, no, I don't know that I want to eat that. And then also knowing my household, there would not be all those leftovers at the end of it. But I do like the idea of cooking once and then just using up all the leftovers, which in my house, no matter how much I cooked, would probably only take like 2 days. And I'm such a better cook now that it would probably be way faster for me to make those meals. But no idea what that cookbook was called. And Anne wanted to know, Alex, are you going to read Queen Esther? Probably. You couldn't think of the title, so appreciated the name. Gee, you didn't catch earlier in the day, but do you think an audiobook may make The Betrothed better? I tried that because that was my thought too. I was like, oh, because sometimes, like you can do the audiobook. And you know what? That's not a horrible idea. Because I tried doing the audiobook for all of it, and I didn't like that because then I wasn't paying attention even during the story. But now that you say that, G, I wonder if I should pick up the audiobook just for the digressions, because you don't literally need to hear every single thing and like have 1000% attention paid. So I might give that a try because I do still have the audiobook checked out. So thanks. This was a helpful conversation. I'll let you know next week if it helped. Oh, and you had other things to say. You're staring at the unread paperback on your shelf. Yeah, let's both try an audiobook. She was saying to Jordy, the first book is very well paced. That may help you. Yeah, I have heard that with Game of Thrones. Hey, Mickey, how are you? Just finished work and now you're finally going to start reading Little World. Long list for the Republic of Consciousness for the Canada US Prize. Nice. Super excited for it. Excellent. Hope you enjoy. Kurt was just catching up on past chatty moments. There are different kinds of bricks. They make fireplace bricks. Oh, that is a great idea. Oh, see, we should have known, Kurt, that you would know the answer. I didn't even think about that. You're right. There are fireplace bricks, and then it would keep things warm even after your fire went out. That would be like the gift that just keeps on giving. Fire stains are the least of the concerns because normal bricks will just crack and split, especially if they're outside and absorb rain and morning moisture. Oh, so then it would just ruin the bricks completely. Fireplace stores near you sell stoves, flues, and bricks and such. Talk to them, not the teenager, at Lowe's or Home Depot. Look at that for the win. And paid a lot for the bricks that you made the patio from. They have been there almost 5 years, so you think they're good. You're just looking for a fire pit that is not directly on the bricks. Oh, I see. So your fire pit is directly on the bricks too. Yeah, but Kurt's saying that if you get, not for your whole patio, but if you just put your fire pit on top of fireplace bricks, then the whole thing might be fine. But it might save you from having to buy a new fire pit, to just go to a fireplace store and ask them about that. And is anybody else other than me being like, and then once the fire pit, the bricks are all nice and warm, you can bring them inside and like make things cozy with them? Because that's what I would do. Mary caught up in daily pages of both books. Very nice. Thanks for the day, Mary. Dina just finished The Beast Within, and now we'll read Cinder. Yay for catching up on everything, guys, and finishing books. Ansling, The Bricks was a 2-month project. Oh my gosh. Yeah, definitely don't want to ruin it. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, if you talk to the experts, you might be able to have the best of both worlds. Nancy got to 42%, 28%, 20%, and 12%. And guys, I still haven't shown you my book mail. You're going to have to remind me in the next sprint. I mean, during the next break. Be like, Nicole, book mail, show us. Rachel, hello, you're back after sleep. Ooh, you went to bed and it just started that book and you're almost done with that chunker. Oh, no. This is not the super chunky one that I was reading. You missed it, Rachel. I DNF'd this one. This was another one that, in all fairness, I was halfway through. So, and I never showed you. It's The Colony. And it's going pretty well. It's interesting. I'm waiting to see how like everything's going to be wrapping up here. So impressive. Also like magic. That felt like 2 months ago for you. That's totally fair. How is The Colony? It looks good. Wondering if you need to add it to your TBR. I'm not sure yet. I felt like there was a section that like got a little long-winded, and it's definitely gone in a direction I haven't expected. And I'm hoping to finish it tonight. So I'm really hoping that I'll know, because I feel like it's all going to depend on like how it all wraps up. Because I feel like the first third of the book is really kind of giving everybody's backstory, and then you kind of start moving a bit more forward. So I only feel like I've just like made the forward progress, and now we're getting to the wrapping it up and the climax of the story and all that. You think the mail person must be lost? Oh, your mail still hasn't come? Oh no. Puppies successfully walked by Kelly, ate a snack, shower, and your stream is next. Oh, that's right. It is almost time. You're welcome, Kelly. Have a great stream. Jamie got to 87% in cast, and we'll finish it in another hour. Definitely 5 stars. Kelly loved cast. Or you have cast and need to read it. Oh, we'll see. Look, you're missing out. Kristen, 80%. Your ebook says you have an hour left. Ooh, so you can finish tonight. Nice. Denise started dinner, folded laundry, started a puzzle, listening to music. Not sure if you'll be reading more. Depends on how involved you get with the puzzle. Sounds good. And Honey's finished your book. Oh, no, it's a 2.5. Oh, I'm sorry. That's never fun. G was going to spend an audiobook credit on the exact translation of The Betrothed, but you'll wait to see what I think. Oh, did you miss? Oh, well, okay. The translation's really good. It's funnier than I thought. If you really, really like Victor Hugo, and particularly his digressions in the story, then you will probably like it. It's a very Catholic book, like very, very Catholic. So if you like Catholicism and the teachings of Catholicism and want to have a very like homey vibe and a romance historical fiction that has a lot of digressions, then it will be the perfect book for you. If there is anything about what I just said that you don't like, there's a lot of all of those things in the book, and so it may not be your favorite. It definitely, I mean, it was written, I think, in the 1700s, and it's about the 1600s. Is that right? I think that's right. And it definitely has like those vibes where like it's questioning some things that are going on with the clergy, but overall, it's very positive about Catholicism in Italy during that time period, and you will get more detail than you ever wanted to know about everything happening in that time period. So not a bad book. I just couldn't with the digressions. So really, if I keep it as a DNF, it would be a more personal preference thing. And hello, Anne. Started Time Shelter. Ooh, might end up DNFing. No. Oh, you're not a fan of surreal literature. So you're not sure you'll get into the story. Oh, I didn't realize it was surreal. Interesting. Okay. Give it the night. Let us know. Don't forget the Women's Prize for Nonfiction. Long list is announced on Wednesday. That's right. Thanks for keeping us in the know, Anne. Text has 7 hours left. You still have tomorrow to finish it. Oh, okay, good. Because I thought I was due back today. Jamie, you think The Colony was 4 stars for you. You liked it, but it was not amazing. That's kind of where I'm feeling right now. And like, unless it just goes bonkers at the end, which I don't feel like is going to happen. Sorry, I'm just trying to fix my light here. But unless it goes like somewhere really crazy weird at the end, I think it's probably going to end up a 4 star. Like I'm not disliking it, but I don't see myself suddenly loving it. There we go. But we'll see. And sorry, there's going to be dinner sounds in background until we go into our sprint. If you like The Colony, try Clear or Wild Dark Shore. Ooh, why? Similar themes? Like, what's the idea? Sounds like an unhaul. Oh, I would totally give it a try though. Wait, which one? The Betrothed? The Betrothed probably will be unhauled unless I can convince myself to finish it. And it's so weird because after the first 100 pages, I was loving it. I was thinking it was going to be a 5 star. I wanted to get it in a different translation and try that too. And then I read another couple 100 pages and I was like, scrap that idea. You have to think of another chunky Italian classic for the year. I mean, if you're looking for a chunky Italian classic, well, okay. That's tricky. Because a lot of people would say that one. But then somebody in reviewing that one did say, do The Leopard instead. And they said that one was better. But I don't think that's a chunky Italian classic. Zeno's Conscience was kind of interesting. What other Italian classics can I think of? I feel like there's one other one that I would also mention before this. Mickey was saying Republic of the Consciousness UK long list is announced on Thursday. Ooh, so many book prizes. Long list for climate fiction long list was announced last Thursday. It is called something else now, and I don't remember what either, Mickey. Jamie liked Wild Dark Shore a lot more than you liked The Colony, maybe for the setting and the ecology theme. Okay, you still need to read Clear. Yeah, I could see that because The Colony, I feel like touches on some of those things, but doesn't go very deeply into them. And you've got the Walter Scott and Dilys Thomas prizes that are also released their long list. Ooh, so much fun prize stuff going on. Your Valentine gets yes to see Solo Mio, but your theaters are only playing it for 1 week. And so you're going Wednesday night to see it. Has anyone else seen it? No, I don't even know what it's about. I'm like always behind on movie things. There are 2 books where people are on islands. Interesting. In The Colony, though, they're not on an island. They're like in northern Sweden, of all places, to randomly have a colony. Or maybe not. They're seeming that random. It is isolated. But isolated settings, I guess, would be the theme. Good to know you're considering Wild Dark Shore. Lots of people love that book. You have The Leopard, not chunky, but it's on the shelf. You got it so you could read before watching the recent adaptation someday. Yeah. I literally had somebody in their reviews had said, like, if you like this book but want a lot of the same things without the digressions, then go with The Leopard. So that may be something to keep in mind if you read Betrothed and don't like it. The Betrothed, you were not discouraged by the digression, but the Catholicism and the romance bits, well, not so much. Yeah, I feel like it's 3 things that are going to be hard to find one person who likes all. Like, you have to like historical fiction. You have to like digressions. You have to be okay with like the religious overtones of Catholicism throughout the book, and the sort of chivalric romance thing that's going on. It all has to come together. Kevin James. I'm gonna have to look up and see who that is. And like Wild Dark Shore, the writing was better than the story. And G stand 10 toes down for the digressions. Oh, but only from him. They feel very much like his. Jamie has the betrothed, but won't probably get to it until next year. It's not bad. It really is a personal preference. All right, that's it. I can hear hubby's here. He's making food. Hopefully, we're gonna eat soon. Yay! And then I'm gonna come back and work on finishing my book. And I will see you all in an hour, which will take us to 8 o'clock, and then we'll have one more sprint left. So it's good. So you got 2 to go. Hello and welcome back. How was everybody's sprint? Mine was good. I had dinner, which was delicious. And I am on page 3 out of 87 out of like, no, is that right? Yeah, 3 out of 7 out of like 440 in my book, which might be wrong. 420. So, yeah. So, oh boy, the math is mathing. I have about 40 pages left to go. So I think I should finish in the next sprint. Um, and yeah, it's gotten good. There's things are happening. Who used to say that? I don't know. That sounds like a line from some reality TV show or something. Anyway, yeah, my sprint went well. I'm looking forward to finishing up my book. Let me see how you guys did during that sprint. Oh, Kevin James was in King of Queens. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I still don't know what the movie is that you're talking about, but okay, now I know who you're talking about, the person you're talking about. The Leopard is on Kurt's TBR. Nice. Jamie, you agree with Anne. It might have been 5 stars for you, but it was closer to 4.5 because the story or its storytelling structure was a bit off. And this is for Wild Dark Shore. Interesting. Kristen just put a ton of clean laundry on the bed. You can't envision yourself finishing the folding tonight. You may just have to sleep in the guest room. Oh no. Well, that's what a guest room's for, right? Dina, you're now off to choir. Well, have fun at choir. Thanks for saying something. Have a great evening. And totally agrees with Jamie. There was something missing in the story, and the ending seemed rushed. I hate a rushed ending. Like, you took all this time, you couldn't have finished the book. And hello, Dante. Uh, Good evening. Feeling under the weather? Oh no, but currently reading interesting facts about space. Okay, well, hopefully that helps. We're here for one more sprint, so hopefully you're able to relax and read. The mail person just came at 7. Poor mail person. 2 more books for your Baldwin project, Giovanni's Room and Another Country. Your niece sent Cory Booker's book United. Ooh, nice. All sorts of bookish mail. Which reminds me, before I get to Carrie's comment, that I wanted to show you my book mail. So I have 2 things that a lovely viewer sent. They asked to be, what am I trying to say? They asked to remain anonymous, so I will leave it that way. But one of them, check this out. How cool is that? I'm like almost afraid to open this. I will. In fact, I'm just going to peek. Ooh, but anyway, it's so cool. So it's a comic, David Copperfield, of course. So I'm redoing my David shrine. So this is good timing to arrive. And then the other one is this really beautiful edition. And I love the cover, especially the little image there of David. And I'm like scared to open this because they had warned me that part of it needed to be fixed. But I think there is someone in town who can fix the binding on this. So yay! More David love. So the shrine to David Copperfield is growing, is basically what I'm saying. And I'm super excited. So thank you to the person who sent that to me. I absolutely love them. They're so cool. I can't wait to add them in. Okay. And then Carrie was saying good night. Oh, good luck on the last sprint. Thank you so much. And I will see you next time. Next time you'll bring the charcuterie. Deal. Done. Suzanne 307 to 621. Nice. Nancy's at 47%, 44, 30, and 15. Ooh, you made a lot of progress in those ones. Kristen made it to 97%, 20 pages left, and it's wild. I'm guessing you're not going to have any problem finishing those last 20 pages. Brennan took a quick reading break. Eat the hot dogs for dinner, picked up Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone, and read chapter 10. Good job. Hot dogs sound amazing. Rachel just started Arctic Dreams. Only got through the introduction. Cool. And Jamie finished Cast. Yay for finishing. 5 stars and fed all the cats. Look at you go. Honey started the word for world is forest. What a title. By Le Guin. You can already tell this will be excellent, but you're winding down for bed now. Oh, Well, you'll just have to wait for it till tomorrow. You're very welcome for the sprints, honey. Denise separated the edge pieces. The pieces are cut into crazy shapes. Not even sure you correctly identified the edges. Oh, is the puzzle a specific shape, or are they like literally just doing the like crazy random cuts for your puzzle? And what is your puzzle up? You might need a bigger shrine. Not really, because it's actually, I mean, there's space. There's space. I might need like tiers. But it's one of the taller like sets of shelves, so it's bigger. Like the shelf height is bigger than like a large hardcover. So I've got plenty of room in there, but I might have to do like risers. Ooh, and you think that Liquid is on Hoopla? Ooh, if anybody wants to check it out, sounds good. Well, we're going to be going into our final sprint of the evening. My plan is to finish my book, and that seems like an achievable plan. I wish I had some ice cream, but the boys finished it, which is probably good for me. And so I might just have a piece of chocolate later. But really, I think I need to get my cup of water, which I'm realizing I didn't leave over there. Because I'm thirsty. Because dinner was pork stir fry, and I added some kimchi to my plate, and that was delicious. And yeah. And it's actually, I can't believe I'm going to say this, guys, too warm to turn on the fireplace. What month are we in? What season is this? It may not be never-ending dead of winter. Alice in Wonderland. Oh, okay. Crazy random cuts. Okay. Yeah, that does feel on par for the theme. Like some crazy cats and some crazy cuts and crazy Alice. And you're really liking Go Tell It on the market. That was Baldwin's one on how to play the stock market. Go tell it on the market. Go tell it on the mountain. I almost said monkey. I can't get it right. Go tell it on the mountain. I'm glad you're liking it, Anne. I like kimchi too. I haven't had good homemade kimchi in forever. And the store-bought one is like way too like vinegary and pickled in flavor, but it's still good. It's just, I'm like, this isn't what kimchi normally tastes like. I don't know what it is about it, but it's like too sharp on the vinegar side. Kristen, your heated blanket may be getting less use by the weekend. Let us hope so. And Christy, hello. Busy day, but joined to do your daily Bible reading and devotional. Oh, perfect. Well, I hope you're able to get that done in the next sprint. And Kurt, you're very welcome. I hope you have a great night. Thanks for hanging out for so long. Monkey Monday is just a variation on Manic Monday. Yeah, there you go. Where everything that starts with an M becomes a monkey. That's how it's working out here. Well, let me put our banner up as we get ready to go into our last sprint, which I feel like the day went by at like a nice steady pace. Not super fast, not super slow, stopped at all the stations. And yeah, I feel like I got, a lot done around the house as well as a lot of reading. And I'm looking forward to finishing my book. So I think that'll be good. Lots of good nights going. Yeah, that was great advice about the bricks for sure. And a good night to Kurt. All right, well, let's go for it. We've got one more sprint to win it all, is what it feels like. Wasn't there also some game show that was like one more chance to win it all? It does feel like the ending of the Waltons. That's probably one of my favorite endings of TV shows too. Is like when they all say goodnight to each other. And like sometimes I'll do that at the end of somebody else's sprint where like everybody's saying goodnight, goodnight, goodnight. And I'll be like, goodnight, John boy. Because if you know, you know. It's always satisfying. Anyway, okay, yeah. So we're going to go into the last sprint. I'm going to go get my water. And then I'm going to settle back down to finish my book. That is the goal. Wish me luck. Good luck to you. I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting.